And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton. I'm John Sciambi. You talk about hitters' ballparks. We're sitting in one of them, Singy.
And people have joked over the years, Great American Small Park instead of ballpark because of the way that the ball flies. For the pitchers, got to keep the ball down, see if you can get it on the ground. Otherwise, be asking for a new baseball from the umpire.
First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. On the hill here today, Hunter Green. What's the scouting report on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, O'Neal Cruz. And the pitch. And that's outside. And we are underway.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
And a swing and a miss.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, a tough pitch to adjust to.
And that is cut on and missed. 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, he froze him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and he just won the battle.
Ryan Reynolds here. And fouled off. One down, base is empty. That's down and in. A slider missed. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Righty to the plate. Late swing, foul to the left.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Just outside. And the count is filled up. Brian Hayes next to bat for the Bucks. One out, base is empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just one out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Brian Hayes.
Now batting Brian Hayes. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. Two outs. That one misses. And now 2-0. And there's a ball. Andrew McCutchen waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Two out, space is empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Splits the plate, and now it's 3-2.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Down in order go the Pirates. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. here at Great American Ballpark. Pitching in our game today, Mitch Keller.
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boog. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets up to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this lineup.
Now it's the second baseman, Matt McClain. There's a strike. In the air, right side, on his way over, and a quick out, number one. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Kicks and fires. And that one fouled off. Righty delivers. Outside. And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Spencer Steer on deck for Cincinnati. Hit in the air, left field. Reynolds gets under it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting third, the left fielder, Spencer.
Now the left fielder, Spencer Steer.
Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a great first pitch hitter up there.
2 down, nobody on. That one fouled off. Swings through that.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of break. So tough to get that barrel to.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That misses, and it's 2-2. The other way. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. Scoreless after 1. And we're back. Second inning set to go. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Andrew McCutchen. Green back to work. Out towards right center field. Fraley should have it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
That is fifth, the right fielder, Jack Sawinski.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Pirates going with a pinch runner, Ji-Hwan Bae. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. That misses, and it's 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Ian Gibaut loosening up for manager David Bell. Farmer also getting ready. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. And the throw out of third.
Thought he might have a chance to swipe third successfully. Jump from second. But it was such a great throw. Quick tag to cut him down.
The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
Missed with a changeup. It's 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out number 3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Now into the game, Ji-Wan Bae. He's the new third baseman.
Number 3.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are... Oh, this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He powers that one out of here. And the Reds walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Two 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals and the Chicago Cubs. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. And on the hill, Justin Steele. What do you look for here?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. C.J. Abrams swings through it for strike one.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
The shortstop takes the ball. And strike two.
1-2.
Left-hand batter waits. And a curve misses outside. Line drive, base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Next to hit, Lane Thomas. Snap throw to first. Abrams back on a dive. Abrams gets his lead at first with nobody out. Fought off foul. And a pitch. Runner on the move. Strike in there. Gomes too late with the throw. Safe.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball.
On the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff pouring in on his hands.
Here's Joey Gallo. Steele picks over. Abrams dives back in safely.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. There's a ball. Gomes too late with the throw. Safe.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. One away with a runner at third, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Next is the designated hitter, Joey Meneses. Right through there for a strike. Two outs. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at the friendly confines. And pitching here today, Mackenzie Gore. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Bottom of the first. Here's Nico Horner. The pitch. That one misses, and that is ball 1. Strike one. The 1-1. Way out front for strike two.
1-2.
On the mound now, Jordan Weems.
Number 51, Jordan Weems.
Right-handed reliever. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Another 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Seiya Suzuki, the next to hit. That one hammered, but pulled foul. One down, base is empty. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Makes the grab, and there's two gone. Take a look at the lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Ian Happ in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Weems, 31 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2011. At the belt and fires. And the pitch is in for a strike. And 1-1. And that's a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. On a line, base hit.
Well, here we go. Winning run is on base with 2 away. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's Cody Bellinger. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Left-hand hitter waits. Strike 2.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not working.
Couldn't catch up to the heater. Cubs leave 1. We played an inning. No score. New inning getting started. Here's Eddie Rosario.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Fastball for a strike. Ball 1 there. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Bill. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
That's off the mark. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And this is inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hebert Ruiz in the on-deck circle for the Nats. The pitch. Up the middle, Swanson. In plenty of time to first. Awesome play there.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when playing extra innings.
Number 26.
And now it's Hebert Ruiz, the switch hitter batting right. And that one is lifted in the air. Happ moving under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. Play at the plate. Safe. And they take the lead.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
And now it's Luis Garcia. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Two down, bases empty, but 1 run across here at the top of the second. And he grounds one to the right side. In time to Wisdom. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Nationals 1 and the Cubs nothing. Now on the mound for the Nationals, Kyle Finnegan.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got.
Well, 1-run game, and the batter will be the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Hauls it in, and there's one away. Throw not in time at second to double him off. Great hustle to get back.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play. Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Christopher Morel up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. With the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Right down the chute. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
And the count 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, blowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I'll tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
So it's their last chance in this one. Now it's Yan Gomes. Trying to deliver as the hero. Just missed. A 1-run lead. Bottom half of inning number 2. That's inside, and that's ball 2. Jan Gomes waits. They're down to their final strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The Cubbies down to their final strike. Man at second. High fly ball out towards left field. Rosario going back. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Nationals claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Corbin Burnes.
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
Kicks and deals. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's Riley Green.
No, outside.
Just missed.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Meadows aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. On a line. And gets by him. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0.
Hey, that's a really big RBI as he snags himself 3 bases in the process. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
third, nobody out. And next to hit for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. And a foul ball. Next offering upstairs. Action in the pen down there. Dylan Tate is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Bauman warming up as well. Ball to strike. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. No outs. Runner over at third. Here comes a pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
In the air, left field. Hayes has it sized up. And out number one on the grab.
Batting fourth.
Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions. But I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Runner on at third, one gone. In the air, left field. Hayes sprinting after it. Makes the grab on the run. 2 down. Here's Mark Canham.
This is a batter who loves to produce late in ball games. He doesn't shy away from the big moment.
That one is hammered right field. Santander going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. But they do get on the board in the inning on this run-scoring triple. And the home team down a run. You're dialed into the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And starting this one, Tarek Skubal. What's the word on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Gunnar Henderson at the plate now, and that's inside. And now the lefty swings and misses.
1 ball.
And the count even 1-1. Popped in the air, left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
1 out, base is empty. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2.
1-2.
A little bit
low. Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
The lefty fires. Misses, and the count's full.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Anthony Santander next to bat for Baltimore. 3-2. To the right side, Keith. And the Orioles down to their final out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Anthony Santander at the plate. He was late there, strike 1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
This could end it. Not close with that one, and it's 1-2. 2 out, space is empty. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. From the hallowed grounds of Fenway Park, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the hill in this one, Nick Pivetta. How about a scouting report on him?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
And now for the Twins, Edouard Julien.
Second baseman, Edouard Julien.
The wind of the pitch. That catches the outside corner. And away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Got it! Covered plenty of distance there. And there's one away. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there, and caught on the warning track.
What a gutsy play. I always found that it was difficult because of such a wide warning track here at Fenway Park. To get back there, sometimes you don't know where you are. But with reckless abandon, he goes up and challenges the monster and comes down with an incredible catch.
Byron Buxton at the plate now. That's ball one. The 1-1. And that skips in the dirt. Got him swinging. Down go the Twins in order. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back inside Fenway Park. And towing the slab in this one, Pablo Lopez. What do you got on him, Chris?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Strike one. Base hit into right center. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
No outs. Runner at first. At the plate, Rafael Devers. Right through there for a strike. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Swing and a miss. And that is strike two. Wouldn't chase that time. Runner at first with no outs here. And down on strikes he goes. One out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now batting Tristan Casas. Just missed. Throw to first, and he's back in easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Outside, and it's 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Durant leads off first with one away. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Ow!
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Right through there, got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. The Red Sox turned away in the first. We played an inning in Boston. No score here on the show. Back now at Fenway. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Max Kepler. Pavetta back to work. And that's in the dirt.
1 ball, no strike.
That one in there across the letters. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one missing inside. Next pitch is downstairs.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Man at second. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Leading off to the Twins.
And here comes Carlos Correa. Late with the swing there.
No ball, 1 strike.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. And fouled off. And he deals.
1-2.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Joe Jakes, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Bernardino also throwing. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Two on, 1 out. And here is Carlos Santana. Off the mark there. Ball 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
No score here in the second. Pitch misses outside. And the count is 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 on, 1 out. On the ground, could be 2. Flips to second. And that's 2.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
And a pitch. That one's in there. 0-1. Just missed. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Substitution now at second base. Pinch running for Boston, Bobby Dahlbeck. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score at a base hit. Here's Trevor Story. And that one fouled off. with the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. And it skips in the dirt. And downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And now 2 gone.
Batting 6.
And stepping in for Boston, Wilyer Abreu. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Line drive. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for the Red Sox. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Now into the ball game on defense, Bobby Dahlbeck. He takes over as the new first baseman. Matt Wallner now at the plate.
The left fielder, Matt Wallner.
The right-hander back to work. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Makes the catch, 1 down.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Making a move at second base. On a pinch run, Willie Castro. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Fought off foul. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Bounce to the left side. Devers throws out to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front. Rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. Line drive, base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score, and the Twins have the lead. 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Back to the top of the lineup, Edouard Julien, the next Twin up to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two outs.
No.
Hit hard. That gets through. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Here's Royce Lewis. First pitch, and he just misses. On the ground to third. Over to Dahlbeck. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. So coming into the game now on defense, Kyle Farmer. He takes over as the new first baseman. Well, one-run game. Here's Tyler O'Neill.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. That clips the corner.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Got him! And one gone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Vaughn Grissom up next for the Red Sox. In the air out towards right center. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. And he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Batting done. The catcher, Connor Wong.
So they're down to their final out. Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. Trying to deliver as the hero. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Yohan Duran preparing to come on if needed. Oker, the lefty, warming up as well. With the tying run at third here in the last half of the third. And a swing and a miss there.
0-2.
The Red Sox down to their final strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Next pitch is outside. With the winning run at the plate. And the home team trying to pull it out. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
And here it comes. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Aim to score from third. We're tied at 1. So a 2-out knock, and that puts the winning run on first.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. And next for the Red Sox, Jarren Duran. Checks over to first. Back safely. Hard hit left side. They take the force out. Third out, and that ends the frame. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. 3 innings complete. All tied 1-1. As we go to the top of the 4th. Here's Byron Buxton.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The pitch. And a foul ball left side. Man at second. And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the right-hander deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Max Kepler at the plate. He reached out a walk his first time. That one catches the zone, and it's 0-1. Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
He's clearly out pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him. No big deal.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Now Correa up to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Now it bounces away. Can't squeeze it. Probably ruled a pass ball as the runner moves up to third.
Looked like that four-seamer just kept rising on him, and he couldn't get the mid up in time to catch it. Kind of makes me wonder if that was a cross-up or maybe just way more run than he was expecting. Either way, he should have had it.
Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And the Twins go 1-2-3.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And we're back here at Fenway Park. John Chomby and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Rafael Devers. Lopez back to work. Outside low. 1-0. Top of the zone for a called strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
The 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a pitch. And another ball.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And the righty deals. That missed by a lot. And it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
The first baseman, Bobby Jones.
Here's Bobby Dahlbeck. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. Now a check on him at second. Back safely.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
And fouled off. The winning run on second base.
1-1.
That one way outside, and a count 2-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Winning run at second with one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
The batter, number 7.
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one lifted to left. Wallner grabs it on the run. And the Red Sox leave one. Score remains tied 1-1. Back in Boston, we go to the top of the fifth. And now for the Twins, Kyle Farmer. And the pitch. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him off. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Outside command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Matt Wallner, the next Twin up to hit. Splits the plate. That's strike one. On the ground to first, Dahlbeck. Steps on first for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Ryan Jeffers getting ready to hit. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs.
Line to right, base hit. In to score is the runner from third, and a 2-1 ball game now.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Alex Kirilloff, the next Twin up to hit. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. And a good eye there. One run across in the frame so far, and we're at the top of the fifth. And that's off the inside edge. 2-0. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Two outs. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Fenway, now at the plate, Trevor Story.
The shortstop, Trevor Story.
The pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. 0-1 now.
1-1.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Next offering is down low. Back to the mound. He's got it. Throws to first in time. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth. Wilyer Abreu up next for the Red Sox. He's 0 for 1.
Wilyer Abreu.
Swing and a miss. And that's strike one. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. With the tying run at second, last half of inning number 5. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Left-hand batter waits. Not even close there. And the count is 1-2. Man at second.
Ball 2.
Smoked on the ground a second. Tosses to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Now batting, the left fielder, Tyler.
Last out for the Red Sox in this one. So stepping in for Boston, Tyler O'Neill. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Ripped on the ground to second. Over to first, and that'll do it. And the Twins strand the tying run on base to win it.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Twins, 2 runs on 3 hits.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. almost ready to get underway. And on the mound for Tampa Bay in this one, Zach Eflin. What do we have on him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
No outs, runner at first. Now it's the shortstop, Bo Bichette. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. There's a strike. Springer gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And now the count is even.
1-1.
Just missed. Next pitch misses. 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And the right-hander deals. He gets to it with a slide. Over to first. Nicely done for the out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. in the box now. Takes strike one.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
And that one is lifted in the air. He's under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter,
Justin Turner now. Bounce to third. Paredes fires across the diamond. That ends the frame. 1 left for Toronto. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, and pitching in this game, Kevin Gausman.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
And stepping in for the Rays, Yandy Diaz. The pitch. Base hit right field.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Making a move at first, coming in as a pinch runner, Ahmed Rosario. Lau at the plate. And that's in for a strike. Now the 0-1. Fought off foul. Nobody out. Runner at first.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one in the dirt, and the count 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Line drive. And it one-hops the wall. Here comes the runner. Whoa, not in time, and they walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Reds, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Blue Jays, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors, they left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. just about ready to roll. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult for opponents.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
As the lefty gets to work. That one finds the zone, and we're off and rolling in Miami. Here comes the 0-1. Good eye in that spot.
1-1.
Out towards left center. De La Cruz settles underneath it. Makes the grab, one down. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And Chris, they're not lacking for players that can hit the ball over the fence.
And with that said, these hitters have to be patient at the plate because the opposing pitchers are not just going to feed them fastballs down the middle. They're going to have to get deeper into counts and it sometimes take the walks. But when they get their pitches, they don't usually miss them, and that's what I'm expecting to see here in this one.
Ozzie Albies in the box now. Takes strike one. One out, base is empty. Slice to right. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game. But there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now the go-ahead run's in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
So a change being made out at second. Entering is the pinch runner, Forrest Wall. One out, runner at second. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. First offering, and it just misses. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That misses the zone. Now 2-0. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 53, the young right-hander up and throwing. Getting cranked up as well. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1 now.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Downstairs, Matt Olson on deck for Atlanta. Wall over at second, one down. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And now the lefty up the middle, dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and that leaves him with runners at first and third after a tricky play.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Runners are at the corners, one away. Hard hit, base hit. In comes the run from third. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. First and second, one out. Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Inside, just missed.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Now 3-0. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Miami, and going for Atlanta, Spencer Strider. What do you have on him, Siggy?
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Now into the game, Forrest Wall. He'll play second.
Number 73.
And now for the Marlins, Luis Arias. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run, you're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with 1 swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
The 0-1. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 and 2.
Strike 3, got him swinging. 1 gone here.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Tim Anderson. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Trying to close out a 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And here comes. Strike to Anderson.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. And they're down to their last out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Josh Bell in the box now. Takes strike 1. And a pitch. And that one fouled off.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Here's the third baseman, Jake Berger. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And fouled off.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
2 outs. And ball 1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That one not close. And that's ball 3. Jazz Chisholm Jr. waits on deck. The Marlins down to their final strike. Got him! And that is the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon: for the victorious Atlanta Braves, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left.
Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Jose Quintana. What should we keep an eye on here?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy it when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Kyle Schwarber in the box now. Takes strike 1.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
The wind of the pitch.
That's a ball. 1-0.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. A gigantic blast. And they lead it. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. Well, we see so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Trey Turner in now, takes ball one off the plate. Quintana, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a four-seamer, a curve, a changeup, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And now here is Harper. Foul ball there.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And a pitch. Not close with that one, and the count is 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Drew Smith getting loose out there. Diekman getting loose as well. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-1.
Just missed. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Fastball for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
On the ground, 2 ball. Alonso to second, back to first, and that is a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there, completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. First pitch misses. Two out, space is empty. That's a little bit low. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 2-1. Out towards right center. That's well struck. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
He was all over that one. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And now it's Alec Bohm. Fastball for a strike. Here comes the 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
That one way inside. Man on second, 2 down. And delivers outside. Here comes a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. The Phillies get one by way of the long ball. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Citi Field. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Zach Wheeler. What should we keep an eye on here?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Bottom of the first, and the batter now, Brandon Nimmo.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
And that's a little bit high. Ball one. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kick steals. That one ripped. And it goes just foul. Kwai to kick the pitch. High in the air, out to right. Castellanos sizing this one up. Puts it away for the out. Here's the Mets lineup now. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And he deals. And that one ripped into right. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting third, the shortstop, Francisco.
So last chance for the Mets. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. Just missed.
1-0.
Just missed.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
That one in there across the letters. And another ball.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
2 down, nobody on. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Wheeler is just 1 strike away.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Lindor swings and blocks one deep left field. Marsh ranging back. It's gone over the left field wall. He sends one out the opposite way, and they tie it up. It's 1-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Here's Pete Alonso. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And now the winning run is on base.
Batting fifth, the right
Substitution being made at first, and here's the pinch runner, Tyrone Taylor. Starling Marte up to hit. That one inside, and that's ball one. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Zips it across. That's the third out. But the Mets get even on this solo homer. All even now at 1-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Now into the ball game on defense, Omar Narvaez. He takes over as the new first baseman. This is Bryson Stott.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
And a pitch. That one missed. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
Phillies fans want a strikeout. Got him looking. 1 out in the second. Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Pinch running for the Phils, Edmundo Sosa. JT Realmuto steps in. And a good eye there.
His club is very happy he's at the plate in this moment. He loves hitting in these high leverage situations, and he seems to deliver the goods more often than not.
And a pitch. That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Swings and misses.
0-1.
Strike one.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Next one misses, and that is ball one. Kicks and fires. And there's a ball. Sosa at third with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. Goes down looking.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
So coming into the game now on defense, Edmundo Sosa. He's the new third baseman. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now it's DJ Stewart.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And here it comes. Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Man at second. That one is upstairs.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's ripped into the outfield. And that's a fair ball. The winning run crosses the plate, and they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome inside Kauffman Stadium. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started and getting to start, Cole Reagans.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Ready to go? And here's the first baseman, Wilmer Flores. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. This one high in the air to left center. Sizes this one up. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike.
Got away with that one, left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. And Immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Reagan's 26 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. A little out front there as he swings through it.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. And that is that. End of a half inning of play. No score. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. And on the hill today, Logan Webb.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Swings through that one for strike one.
1-1.
Pitch misses there. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Bobby Witt Jr. up next. 3-1 is on the way. Downstairs, and it misses ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Substitution now at first base. On to run for the Royals, Dairon Blanco. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Runner on the go. Fought off foul. Man, is he fast.
It's so fun to watch.
The shortstop takes the ball.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
Blanco on at first. Nobody out. Bounce to the right side. To second for 1.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. First, and he's back in there. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball.
Man at first, 1 away. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. It's a pitch out. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
And fouled off. The winning run on second base. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
2 strikes.
And a ground ball to first. And he takes it himself.
Batting 4.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so, there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half.
It gets through. That's it. In comes the winning run, and they will walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals, 1 run.
Inside the new home of the Rangers, Globe Life Field in Arlington. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Texas Rangers. And we'll be back for the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away. Today's starting pitcher, Nathan Eovaldi.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
J.P. Crawford in the box now. Takes strike 1. And the 0-1. High fly ball out to left field. He's under it. Brings it in. 1 up, 1 down. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. One down, base is empty. And that one's a little bit low. And 1-1. Good eye in that spot. Next offer in there for a strike. And the count is even, 2-2. 1 out, base is empty.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Next pitch is outside. Jorge Polanco in the on-deck circle. Three-two. Stays alive. The kick, the 3-2. Hard ground ball, base knock. Now he turns and heads for second. There comes the throw, and he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock. A lot riding on this next at-bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Ground ball right side. Steps on first for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Mitch Garver up to hit here.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
That one ripped, but foul. 2 outs and a runner at third, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That missed by a lot, and now it's even 1-1.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Oh, great grab on the dive. The throw, and they get the out.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Back at Globe Life Field and towing the slab, Luis Castillo. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And that one fouled off. The 0-1. And there's a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
All over that one right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now it's Corey Seager. Clips the outside corner. Strike one. Simeon gets his lead at first with nobody out. Grounder might be 2. Off balance speed, there's 1. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Definitely one of the bigger ones in this game. So that double play is going to be one we look back on when this thing is over. Big time execution both on the mound and in the field to get 2 right there.
Next up for Texas, Adolis Garcia. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. That clips the corner.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Got it by him for the K. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. Eovaldi back to work. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Upstairs. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty's his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Wouldn't chase that time.
Anyways, Rusty's got a good zone, very good on the corners of the plate, but he'll give pitchers a little bit above the letters and below the knees if they're earning it.
He walked in, and that will keep things going.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Ty France up next for the Mariners. And downstairs. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-1. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Here's a 1-1. Fastball for a strike. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is a big first out. Digging in, Luke Raley. And that one fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
1 out. Runners at first and second.
He loves being the guy at the plate in these spots. You need to be careful with him because he can change this game rather quickly.
And a swing and a miss. 2 out. So first and second with 2 outs. Now batting Mitch Haniger. Bouncer to Young. They get the force. That's out number 3. Mariners leave a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back in Arlington, here's the left fielder, Evan Carter.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Crawford throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting fifth, the third baseman.
Now a move being made at second base. Pinch running here, Travis Jankowski. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Here's Josh Young.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Carlos Vargas, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Vogt warming up as well. The winning run on second base. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Second inning here, no score. And a count 1-2. Man at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat too much on that one.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they...
Runner breaks for third. Pitch is high. Throw to third. Save.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. And there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down. But he gambled. Now he's at third, 90 feet closer. Perhaps a ball in the dirt that gets away from the catcher, and they pick up a run.
Two outs. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. The winning run at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swings and misses. 1-2. Just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Just off the inside corner. Full count now. Jonah Heim in the on-deck circle for Texas. Righty to the plate. On the ground. Across is the winning run, and the Rangers walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Baseball from the Lone Star State. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, the lefty, Framber Valdez. What do we need to know here?
Try to stay back from that power change. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. The pitch. That one finds the zone, and we're off and rolling here in Houston. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back. On the warning track, and hauls it in. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
1 out, base is empty. That's to third, and foul ball. Ground ball to Abreu. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Brandon Drury to the plate. Just missed. The next offering misses. Ball 2. 2 out, space is empty. Next offering in there for a strike. 2 and 1 down. Two down, nobody on. Gets a piece and stays alive. In the dirt, 3-2 now. Two outs. Ground ball left side. Bregman to first. And that is that. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here in Houston. And towing the slab here, Reed Detmers.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. The wind and the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. There's a strike.
Yeah, ball, 1 strike.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Got him swinging.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
Alex Bregman in the box with one away as he takes ball one. And now the lefty. And a swing and a miss.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Good eye right there.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where this guy could do some real damage.
The 2-2 on the way. And another ball. Yordan Alvarez hitting on deck circle. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one. Punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. That one finds the corner. 0-1. Detmers, 24 years old, a former first-round pick in 2020. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Swing and a miss.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Ground ball up the middle. Boots it. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order. Looks like we've got a substitution at first. On a pinch run for Houston, Greg Kessinger.
Number 16.
2 outs, runner at first. Jose Abreu up to hit. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. Fastball for a strike.
1-1.
That missed inside. 2-1. Kicks and deals. And fouled off. Kessinger off of first with 2 away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 left for Houston. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Houston, and now the right fielder, Taylor Ward. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
And that clips the inside corner. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. And a swing and a miss. And now one away.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. And that's down and away. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. That one finds the zone. And a count 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Rafael Montero getting ready to go. Martinez also getting ready. The pitch. And a count 1-2. Man at second. He fouls it off. Will do it again. No score here in the second. And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And down on strikes he goes. 2 away. So in now for the Angels, Mickey Moniak. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Two outs and one in scoring position. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Missed with a changeup. 1-2 to count. Man on second, 2 down. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at Minute Maid Park. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Detmers back to work. Wouldn't chase that time. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. Center field. And Tucker is retired. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, the catcher,
Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Little chopper rolls foul. That one drifts inside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Adam Simber up and loosening in the pen. Moore also throwing. In the dirt, but kept close. No advance. Good job behind the dish. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 gone now.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
And next to hit for Houston, Chas McCormick. That one out to right. Ward drifts towards it. And that will end the inning. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. Here's the Angels catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. As the lefty gets to work. And he hits a ground ball right side. Abreu takes it to the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to 3rd, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Now it's the rookie first baseman, Nolan Shotwell. Late swing, foul to the left. 1 away with a runner at 3rd.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
1 ball.
Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Left-hand hitter waits. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. The 1-2. Gets under and pops it up. Pena in position. Makes the catch for the out. And next for L.A., Zach Neto.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
That one's in there, and it's 0-1. Runner at 3rd, 2 away. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. 0-2 now.
1 ball.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. 9 straight retired here to start the game. No score. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jeremy Pena. And a pitch. That's to 3rd, down the line, and it's foul. Here comes a pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt. In there. He's safe. McCormick up to 3rd on the wild pitch. At the belt and fires. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Trout makes the grab on the run. The winning run crosses the plate, and they walk it off.
These can be tough at bats when you know you've got to get the ball in the air. At worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through, extension to put that ball deep enough out into the outfield to score that run and win this game.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Live from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, we've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And on the hill, Freddie Peralta.
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Corbin Carroll stands in here, takes ball one low. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
No outs. Runner at first. Next to hit for Arizona, Ketel Marte.
He's safe.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, and great jump.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
And the righty deals. Strike two. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And the next pitch is way outside.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Man at second. This one lifted in the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One away.
The first baseman.
Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. Now with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
And now it's even up. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Elvis Peguero appears to be getting loose. Clark getting loose as well. Carroll, the runner at second with one away. Just missed.
You want a guy that battles at the plate in the biggest moments of the game, and that's what they have right now up there. If anyone can shake it up, it's this guy right here.
That one misses. 3 balls and a strike. Jock Peterson on deck for Arizona. Righty delivers. Next pitch in for a strike and a full count now.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Snags it for the second out.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Here's Jock Peterson, known for his late inning heroics. Ball 1, no strikes. Just missed.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
The pitch. And another ball. Gabriel Moreno waiting to hit for the D-backs. Swings and misses. And the count is 3-1. Runner at second, 2 down. And now the count filled up 3-2. Outside, and that is ball 4.
That is good. The catcher, number 14.
So a change being made at first base. Here's the pinch runner for Arizona, Jace Peterson. So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. And now Gabriel Moreno. And that's outside. Ball 1. And the pitch. Down the line. And that drops foul. 2 on, 2 outs. Swung on, belted. Frelick running hard to get it. A dive, and he can't haul it in. 1 run's in. Now a second crosses the plate, and they take a 2-run lead. And he's into third with a 2-out triple.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Came screaming off the bat. I'm sure exit velocity's off the charts. No doubt he squared that baseball up perfectly. So there was no fluke to that triple by any means.
So a runner at third, 2 outs. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Way high. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But they pick up a pair here, both coming on this 2-run triple. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Milwaukee, and today's starting pitcher, Zach Gallen.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
That one finds the corner. That's strike one. Gallen, an all-star a season ago, 28 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. That one the other way. That's a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting second, the catcher,
And now it's William Contreras. Gallen checks on the runner. Back in there standing.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score a ball in the gap.
With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Gurriel trying to get there. He's got it.
batting third, the right fielder.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Sal Frelick in the box, lays off for ball one. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Man at first, one away. And a count 1-2. Got him swinging for the K. Just one out remaining for the Brewers.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So last chance for the Brewers. And now Reese, runner takes off. Ball misses. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Yeah, I like being aggressive right there with 2 outs. It's kind of a classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That guy at the plate leads off the next inning. Now, a single to the outfield can push a run across.
Yelich at second with 2 down. Ground ball, and this should do it. Throw to first, ball game. And the Diamondbacks get a shutout on the mound.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for the ball.
Welcome into Busch Stadium in downtown St. Louis. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. Getting the nod in this one, it's Sonny Gray.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwai. The Kwai to kick the pitch. That's outside. And we're underway from St. Louis.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
And the 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time. That's in there. And the right-hander deals. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. The wind to the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And another ball. Andres Jimenez on deck for the Guardians. And a payoff pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Leading off for Cleveland.
No outs, runner at first. Here's Andres Jimenez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. Line drive, that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
First and second, no outs. Here's Jose Ramirez. Flips the corner. That's strike 1. No outs, runners at first and second. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Andre Palante up and throwing. Kittredge warming up as well. And that's
gets in the dirt. Way to lay off that pitch down.
This one in the air, right field. Newbar sizing this one up. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with one gone. And let's take a look at the lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And now it's Josh Naylor in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Righty to the plate. Lifted in the air out to left. Walker gets under it. Squeezes it.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 10, Ramon Laureano.
Here's Ramon Laureano. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. The 0-1. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in St. Louis, and today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the DH, Brendan Donovan. The wind of the pitch. Top of the zone for a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pick.
Paul Goldschmidt at the plate and takes high there. One out, bases empty. Fought off foul. And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And another ball. Bounce to the left side. Rolls across the diamond. And 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. Lars Nootbaar digs in now. First pitch, and he just misses. Two down, nobody on. And this is inside. And a good eye there. Nolan Arenado up next for the Cardinals. And a strike. That's ripped. Base hit. And the winning run is aboard.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Arenado.
So two down, Nolan Arenado. Next up for the Cardinals. That's in for a strike. Nootbaar leads off first with two down to the inning. That one finds the zone. That's strike two.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in St. Louis, Bo Naylor at the plate now. Gray back to work. Wouldn't chase that time. Hard ground ball for a base knock. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Will Brennan. Fouled off. He was late. And a pitch. And a curve misses outside, ball one. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson is some boo, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
And a pitch. Up and in, and it's 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Just missed. Ryan Rocchio to bat next. Runners on the corners, no outs.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Got him looking, and that is a big first out. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
Here's Brian Riccio. That one misses, and that is ball one. First and third, one down. In for a strike, and the count 1-1. The shortstop takes the ball. That one misses, and it's 3-2. Miles Straw next to bat for Cleveland. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss, and there's two away.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is one more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time since now they're 2 outs.
Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
2 outs.
Outside, that's the ball.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. On to first. Not in time. He beats it out and keeps the inning alive.
Just a brutal turn of events for the defense. They get the big strikeout with the runner on third, but not only are they unable to complete the out at first, also some heads-up base running gets a run across. Kind of a tough play to recover from and move on if you're on the mound or behind the dish.
So the batting order turns over. Now here is Stephen Kwai. Wouldn't chase that time. Cleveland up a run, looking for more. And that one wrapped foul. And here it comes. Check swing, no appeal. Now 2 balls and a strike. Naylor, the lead runner, out at second. Straw at first, 2 out of the inning. And another ball. Andres Jimenez up next. Two on, 2 outs. Fastball for a strike. And it's 3-2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Guardians 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Back in St. Louis as the Cardinals come up to hit here in the last of the second. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. And he deals. That to right. Right there is Laureano. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. Not in time. He's safe. Here's Nolan Gorman.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Emmanuel Clase, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. And the 0-1.
That's a ball. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
1 out left for the Cardinals. And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker trying to deliver as the hero. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. With the tying run at third, winning run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. On the ground. Throw to first, ball game. And the Guardians claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for
Coming to you live from Southern California, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox and the San Diego Padres. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Andrew Benintendi. The pitch. Outside low. And we're underway from San Diego. Kicks and fires. That pitch gets the inside corner. And the count even at 1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. The pitch. And a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
No outs, runner at first. So up next for Chicago, Andrew Vaughn. Benintendi on the go. And that one fouled off. Oh, 1 down. That catches the corner.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And that's in the dirt. And the count 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now it's Luis Robert. Late swing, fouled off. The 0-1 on the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. In the dirt, blocked. Tag, safe at second, and good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. On the ground, right side, Bogarts in plenty of time to first, and they take care of Robert for the out. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Two outs. And that's outside. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Jeremiah Estrada, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Cosgrove, the lefty, warming up as well. The 1-1. Swing and a miss.
Tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
1-2 now. Got it! Huge strikeout there.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in San Diego, and getting the nod for the White Sox, Eric Fetty. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, Boog, expect to see the ball in play with this guy on the mound. He's not exactly a big strikeout guy, so that means the defense will need to stay sharp. He's looking for soft contact, so communication is going to be key in this one.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And that's downstairs and outside. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Just missed. And a swing and a miss.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
That one is absolutely belted. Robert on the move, heading back. Out of here. Ball game. That'll fire up the dugout, and they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final.
Welcome to Ring Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the New York Yankees going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And pitching in this one for Oakland, number 38. What do you have on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Okay, all set to go. And now DJ LeMahieu. And fouled off. Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike two.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And now it's 1-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Now one away.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. That one's in there. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here's Juan Soto. That misses, and it's 1-0. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner at first with 2 away. Giancarlo Stanton will hit next. Swings through that one.
It's 0-1.
Soto, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one is absolutely belted. And out of here. He powers that one out of here. And they add a pair. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
This one absolutely screamed out of here, Singy. A laser. StatCast tells us it was 112 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, it left in a real hurry and didn't go that far because of the launch angle being a little flatter, but clearly it had all the velocity it needed to leave the yard.
And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1. Moving in the bullpen, Trevor Gott getting loose out there. Alexander getting cranked up as well. That one outside. 2 balls and a strike. Right through there for a strike. Cut out and miss. Struck him out. And that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in the East Bay. And going to the mound in this one for the Yankees, Carlos Rodon.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And now the first baseman, Ryan Noda. The pitch. Rodon, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Rodon ready. Here comes. Right down the chute, and the count is 1-1. That one missing inside. That's a little bit low. And that's ball
Ball
4.
4. Take your base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So up next, Zach Gallo. That's in for a strike at 95, and it's 0-1. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Rodon checks over to first, and he's back.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
And now 1-2. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Brent Rooker, the next to hit. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. First pitch swinging.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Man at first, 1 away. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
0-2.
Next offering is outside. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And a pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Sizes this one up. Drops into the glove. 2 down.
Batting 4.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That's the corner.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
1 strike away. Line drive. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees get a shutout on the mound.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From Vin Scully Avenue, welcome to Dodger Stadium. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. Today's starting pitcher, Shohei Ohtani. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
All right, ready to go here. Here's Charlie Blackmon.
The designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
And the pitch. That catches the zone for a strike, and we're underway. Yo, one. Just missed. That misses. And the count 2-1.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Swings through that. And another ball. Ezekiel Tovar and the Colorado on deck circle. Here comes a pitch. Now this is in the air down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Hard liner. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And that skips in the dirt. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Fly ball down the line and just foul. One down, base is empty. He goes down looking. Now here's Nolan Jones. Ground ball, Freddie Freeman. He handles it himself. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. And the Dodgers are coming up to hit no score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. How about a report on him, Chris?
He may not dominate, but he always keeps the club in the game. If you can score runs, you have a really good chance to win with him on the mound today.
Bottom of the first. Mookie Betts will get us started. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. The pitch. And strike one to Mookie Betts.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Out to short, Tovar. And Betts is gone. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Kwai to kick the pitch. Out to short, Tovar. Slings it across. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Out to short, Tovar. Gathers and throws to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Dodgers go down quietly, scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Here's Chris Bryant now. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 2. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Brendan Rodgers waits on deck. Here's a 3-0. And there's the automatic. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Just off the outside edge. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. And a count even 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Daniel Hudson looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Garcia also getting ready. Pickoff throw. Jones back in on a dive.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
Man at second. This to third. And it gets by him.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Making a move at first. On a pinch run for the Rockies. Sam Hilliard. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. outside. Ball one. Two on, one out.
Inside, ball two.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball three.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Elias Diaz hitting on deck circle. Jones over at second. Hilliard over at first with one away. Right through there for a strike. Ball four, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And now it's Elias Diaz. That's in there, and that is strike one. Bases loaded, one away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Ah, that got him, and that's going to force in a run.
Well, that's the absolute worst time to lose control of your mechanics. Watching the runner trot in from third feels like just salt in the wound.
Stepping in, Sean Bouchard. And there's the strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, but he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them.
One out, bases full. And a base hit on a line. One runs in. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Bases still loaded and still only one away.
Big RBI for him right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So bases loaded with one away. And now the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. And that one is lifted in the air, drifts towards it. He makes the grab. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And they lead by 3.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Now it's the DH, Charlie Blackmon. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Outman makes the play, and that'll do it. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Rockies 3 and the Dodgers nothing. Now into the game, Julio Carreras. He'll play second
base. Number 83.
And now it's Max Muncy. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball, to slug, is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Just missed. Garrett Richards, a guy who was originally a first-round pick of the Angels out of the University of Oklahoma. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Bounced up the middle. Whips it to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second. James Outman now at the plate.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. On target. He got him. Nice play.
Just an outstanding play going up the middle right there. And the exchange to get the throw off to first just shows you why he's one of the best shortstops around. So smooth, yet so quick at the same time. And any slower, and those wheels burning down the first baseline are going to turn that into an infield hit.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. Two outs. Ripped to third. On to first. Ball game.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rockies, 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Dodgers, 1 run on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 35 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.